the bankruptcy, his name and address on the notice for that bankruptcy, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and the information in the petition
that. I've never made any type of income that would even warrant that type of tax debt. So for the
Okay.
Kentucky Department of Revenue, we need to dispute that. And I wasn't. I left here in March of 2020, and so there wouldn't be anything to pay them for 2021 because I didn't work at all here.
Yeah,
Um,
it looks like they for 2021 there's like a fee of $14.36. The rest looks like the main bulk of it came from 2018. It said the tax liability was 1,473. The interest on that is 767. Penalties and fees of 492. So that's where the bulk of the tax debt's coming from the year of 2018.
yep, we're disputing that. I'm not giving them a dime because I don't owe them anything. So
Okay.
let me. Why and
What?
why haven't I been made known of this? Because they kind of blindsided me on that call just now with that, and I was like, I thought she made a mistake and maybe said Georgia, and then I didn't want to cause a scene in the 341 meeting, so I just let it
So,
go. But no,
well,
this is in
yeah.
dispute.
Okay, so what we have to do is I will have to reach out to Jennifer Howard, who filed the claim, and you said this was for your ex-husband.
He's the only. So in 2018, I could go and get my journals out of my storage, but I'm quite sure I didn't, ma'am. I barely worked here at all. Literally, maybe two
Okay.
days trying something, doing something to, having something to do. But as far
Was
as
it
employment, no, I was never
was it a
gainfully employed like that in Kentucky.
was was it a joint return that was filed in 2018? That could be part of the problem.
I did file taxes with my ex husband. He was required to file and was full on employed. Um,
Okay.
he was the sole provider.
And I don't know if it could be because if it was a joint return filing, if that's considered why, I'm not sure. So what I can do is reach out to Jennifer Howard, who is the claim person over at the Kentucky Department of Revenue, to kind of get to the bottom of this and explain that this was an ex-husband's debt and see what we can do to get it resolved.
I can also call. Am I allowed to call to see where they got the amounts from?
Yeah, or I can ask for further information. They're probably not going to talk to you since you're represented by an attorney. So I can ask for further information, and I can send you this copy of the claim to kind of show you what it shows for now. But I can ask for a further breakdown.
All right, that sounds good. You can
Yeah.
send that over and I'll look at it. Thank you so
All
much.
right, and I'll reach out to Jennifer Howard now, and as soon as I hear back from her, Crystal, I'll be in touch. Okay?
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Get on my nerves putting all his debt on me. They filed his claim anyway under the wrong social security number on purpose. 5950 and I wrote them a letter and told them that, and it's in my storage. Good morning. Today is good morning. Today is January the 8th, 2026, and the time is about 10:30 in the morning. I'm still at home. I'm getting ready to leave. My hair is not done, but it is what it is. Um, I'm in this recording because I just did my bankruptcy 341 meeting hearing on Zoom, and the law was on Zoom earlier this week with a Uber rider doing a psychiatry appointment in the car. Who does that? Like, how? Why would you do your Uber ride at the same time that you got a psychiatrist appointment? And her name was Stephanie, and she was a slob. So, long story short, um, the lady gonna say this morning real quick. something about the Kentucky Department of Revenue. First of all, in 2018, when we moved up here in October, and right over there at Cave Mill. I definitely wasn't working before then. We didn't move up here to July. Then we went from Ketchup's Mama House to the King's Inn to In Town Suites to 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard. And when we got that apartment over there in October, I'm quite sure I didn't even start looking for jobs until 2019. So she told me the income was from 2018. Ma'am, I don't know where you got that from, but I don't owe you. Kentucky Department of Revenue, um, I don't owe them any money. That's what this whole situation is all about. Them taking my life and turning me into ketchup and moving around those prepaid cards that they was paying ketchup on. Because on no job that Ketchup ever worked on since we was married, they was giving him them prepaid cards just like they gave me at Staff Zone with no name on them. So they can come back and give me them same jobs and give me them same cards later on. So long story short, in 2018, I'm quite sure October, November, and December, I'm quite sure there was no employment. Um, I think the first job that I tried was like probably a staffing place like that. That's all it was. And they was mainly like 1, 2 days, and then the law will come up there and aggravate me, and then I don't want to work there no more. And then I think the longest job that I had was either nope, Country Bakery was a couple of days. I don't even think that lasted 2 days. Um, the bakery up here by Kroger, I don't even think that lasted 2 days. Um, Comfort Inn right there. Nope, didn't last long at all. I think I got 2 paychecks from that. That didn't last, but it was the training. It made it seem long because I had to go for training so many days. And then the first night that I was by myself, I quit. The law just tore that hotel up. They turned off the lights, had the doors opening and closing by themselves, playing in the mechanic room, just turning on and off all the things that make me feel like the hotel was haunted. And I just ran out of there and just left it. So, um, the answer is, and was any work in 2018? I'm quite sure the answer is no. Um, when we moved over there in the apartment, we moved over there on Ketchup's birthday. Um, Prior to that, I was not working at all. After that, 2018, let me see, in November, I'm quite sure I didn't do any work until, or look for work until 2019. And like I said, it was nothing but, um, I think I did the Hinkle job. If I did that job, is that if that's the detergent place, through Express Staffing one day. The law wouldn't let me work. They was aggravating me. They told me then, because they was a lot more vocal. They told me then, you're going to sell furniture. I'm not going to sell furniture up here. I was done with that in South Carolina. Once I seen how they was aggravating me, I was done with that. I only went back to it in Atlanta because the agreement was the Fed sent ketchup back home. So I told them I wanted my husband back. So if y'all send my husband back, I'll go sell furniture. So they sent him back. They sent him back, and just like I'm talking now, I was talking over there at 249 Greenwood Lane, and that's what I said. Okay, okay, okay. If y'all send my husband back, I'll go back and sell furniture, because I knew that's what they wanted to set me up for. So when I did, I mean, the facts of the matter is, when I did sell furniture with ketchup, it was better, and it was better because the law was giving him the furniture to sell. I just was trying my best to record as much as possible and protect myself as much as possible because I knew I was being set up. So the furniture that they gave me was pretty, but would they rent it or did they get it from somewhere else? I don't know. All I know is I did nothing illegal and I recorded as much as I possibly could. But I wanted my husband back. I wanted my marriage. And I knew he was with them, but I felt all along that he was only doing it because he didn't have a choice. Because when the feds, I felt the dream I had was that they went to Ketchup's job in Depot when we first got here. And they gave him an ultimatum because Ketchup was originally working for the IRS. His thing was to come in and set the taxes up, and then they was gonna pull him out. And he went like, "Oh, our marriage ain't working," and then, but he's really the feds all along. And then the FBI took over for the Internal Revenue Service, and had went to Ketchup's job at Depot. They was Ketchup's job at Depot, and that's when Ketchup started coming home with headphones and just different little things here and there, and that's when everybody started giving gifts, and then that's when Ketchup changed, and so I knew he was under the FBI then because um, the FBI changed him. They made him mean, nasty, just like Nico had. That's how Ketchup was acting, but my husband, and that's when he started turning TV to the bed to have sex and all that other stuff. They turned it. They turned the narrative, and they had got the first complaint by then, and they were definitely there at Ketchup's mom's house in the apartment next door. Um, and so they had changed the narrative, so they was there. So when they took him out in January of 2020 for the final time, I I said, okay, okay, okay. I just want him back. I would sell furniture. I would sell furniture. And they sent him right back. He came back almost immediately. And we moved. They wanted him to now move from Kentucky, take her back to Georgia. And we moved to Georgia. And when we got to Atlanta, it wasn't my choice to go there. It was Ketchup's choice. It was the law's choice. They told him, take us back, take me back to Atlanta, and don't get a place to stay. So that they wouldn't have a concrete location and wouldn't need to set up no barriers, and that way they could be everywhere, and any place could be any place. So we moved to Atlanta, Georgia, and when we moved to Atlanta, Georgia, that's when they we went over to Maddie's house, and they staged that to be my apartment, 950 Lake Ridge Parkway, apartment 5302. And the FBI was in that building, all over that building. They was the boy that from Alabama in the blue Chevrolet Impala, like me and Ketchup had. He had the Malibu. It was blue, and sold weed, and had the dreads, and had to swap our phone number. And the girl that used to be over there with him, and it was him, and it was the man next door, I think, that never came out. And then it was I think the lady that was downstairs with the special ed daughter, because that is a part of this. And she had the special ed daughter with the RUA tag on it. And I seen her one day giving signals to catch up. And they had a few buildings and apartments over there. But that was the whole thing as a setup. I was set up as Maddie and to be using her ID, using her identity too. So they sent him back, but they sent him back just for the sake of moving the operation around Atlanta. And when we got to Atlanta, they was ready because it was an operation that was already set up. We went there, went to stay at Maddie, catch up. They pulled him out every 2 weeks, exactly in my notebook. Almost every 2 weeks, all on a Thursday, they was catch up. They would tell him that he would start an argument. The law, if catch up didn't start it, the law would start it. They would send something in the mail or send something on the phone. They knew whatever would make us argue because they knew catch up wasn't gonna investigate nothing, and they knew she's an investigator, and so we can start confusion in their marriage like that. and so they did that. So, and they still had Nakaya Powell following catch up around. She was at the peddler's flea market with a little boy with a big head. He cute, but his head is huge. She had him all day in the hospital, and she had to be in labor days at a time because that boy's head is huge. But he's very cute, but his head is humongous. And she was there at Peddler's Flea Market, and the police with the gray hair with the little spikes up there that work at that flea market that keep the security, they was talking, and she was up there, and she had her back turned. And now I guess they thought I wasn't gonna recognize her. I recognized that big head little boy, and she was up there, and all day Ketchup was moving around, leaving me, cause she was up there swapping and being me. So either way, that is what happened. They had Nakai Power there in Atlanta, and Ketchup's job was to move around. The FBI worked at the storage units, and Ketchup's job was to move around and go get the furniture where they tell him that man with no eyebrows that used to work at the life storage on Highway 85, 185. He had no eyebrows. And he told Ketchup, they told Ketchup, he told Ketchup, um, come here and talk to you. And then Ketchup would come back and say, oh, the man told me that it's furniture over here we can go get and look at. You know, he said he was looking out. Somebody had just put it out. And that's when we had our worst argument that day. I still feel bad. I know Ketchup was working for the FBI, but Ketchup was not did not have the heart for this. Um, he was very um, remorseful because Ketchup knew the best of both parts. The Ketchup was, what God is telling my wife what I'm doing, and that's why they helped and moved him out in July. That morning, I woke up and said, "God said you going to jail." They that was it. They moved him out that day because they felt like she done got too. They didn't want nothing to happen to him. I wasn't gonna do nothing to him, but I never felt angry enough to fight him for it because I already knew. God allowed me to come into the awareness of what He did um, in pieces. See, if I would have caught all of this at one time, the FBI would have won. I would have lost my mind. It would be nothing. They would have won. I God didn't allow it to do it. God was telling me in pieces. This is what's happening. Okay, this now, digest that. This what they did. All right, digest that. This happening. All right, digest that. This and I was getting it in pieces, so it never had the full effect on me at one time, or I would have lost my mind. Um, it was they took the entire family. That's why you see me by myself. I'm not by myself because um, I'm crazy and I can't get along with nobody. I get along with the FBI in the car. I get along with the people over here. I get along with even though my neighbors are scouts and I don't talk to none of them, I don't have no issues over here. So what is the issue with family that I don't even see? They paid. They all got phones. So I don't get to talk to them. So they have to play the part because they all got jobs, payments, and living, I guess, if you want to call it their best lives. I don't know. They're not getting white people payments, but they're getting whatever they want out the deal. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. At the end of the day, if you look at my journal, I was keeping a log of everybody I talked to. In January, they took everybody out. Everybody was gone. So that those journals and those logs can't lie. They go at what I'm saying because it's the truth. I was writing down everybody. Talked to Vonna 4 hours. Talked to Easter. Talked to Gwanda. Talked to Nika. Talked to April. Talked to Cindy Stone. You got all these friends, Jimmy, talking to everybody, and then as soon as the FBI say that's it, everybody gone at one time. So at the end of the day, when they moved, I wanted him back. I wanted my life back. You know, okay. I just kept feeling like I'll just do something different. I'll be quiet. Okay, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. And they sent him back. And when they sent him back, we went to Atlanta. We moved there, and it was a full on operation, and it was horrible. And I couldn't take it. By July, I couldn't take it. They had made him so hard and calloused. The day that they put that gray furniture out there on Highway 138 in front of that Family Dollars in that open shopping center, that was the worst day I think that I can recall. Um, one of the worst days in our marriage. Ketchup was walking down the road, boohoo crying, real tears. Ketchup was so tired. And now I understood what Gwanda said about him in March of 2000. Gwanda said, I feel so sorry for him. He pitiful, Chris. And I was like, why did she say that like that? And so I had to think about it. What does pitiful mean in our family? What was she trying to say? And I felt that she was trying to say, Ketchup don't have no choice. They making him do that. And because Ketchup was controlled, the man was calling him the mean white man that I saw. That man was calling him, and Ketchup that man don't play. All them black boys sit up. I used to sit there and watch them up. And that man called them. Yes, sir. Yes. I said, oh my God. Lord, let me see him. And he came. He came. That man came, brought his evil ass to Goodwill. I cry every time I think about it. Them people be working with badges on and be that evil. That man came to Goodwill on 375 McFarland Parkway. Never forget it. And he was fussing at them because they messed up at the register. And he was fussing. And his neck was so red. And he was the real rich man. I've always thought. But it was nothing like what I had imagined. There was no sexual attraction. It was Lucifer himself. I asked God, I kept praying, please let me see him. Let me see him. I always see the car, knew he was on the phone. Let me see him. And he came. He came. God sent him. He came. And I guess he didn't think I was going to know who he was. Because it wasn't that bad yet. It was just that she know what's going on, but it wasn't that part yet. It didn't get to that part that she know where we at until 2021. And that white man came up there in that black executive Tahoe or Suburban, brand new, with them black federal windows. And he had them halfway cracked and halfway down. And he pulled up and I seen him. I said, that's him. That's him. And he was going off. And his neck was so red. and he had that little thin, real little thin necklace on, and he was there was no sexual attraction at all. I always think that I would just see the man that did this to me so much, and I would just be incredibly moist. No, no moisture, no turn on. I I was face to face with evil, and I just froze. I said, "That's him," and he rolled up the windows in my face, like, "Don't look at me," and he left. And I looked at the tag. I said, "That's him. That was him. That was him." That's the one that scared them boys like that. He scared grown men, and I seen him. And that's who was telling Ketchup what to do. That's who was over him and uh, Curtis Ketchup. That's who the orders came from. And Ketchup didn't want to do what he was doing. And I think when he got all the gifts and the shows and all that other stuff, they liked he liked it. But I don't think Ketchup has ever gotten over what he did to me, and I want him to live a life of peace. I completely forgive him. I forgive him. I'm not ever. I said when they did what they did, I would never be angry with Ketchup. Gwanda might, Easter might, Nico and Corey might. I'm never gonna be mad at Ketchup because I saw him. I saw him crying that day. I saw him crying at Walmart, talking to that same man on the phone. And whatever that man told Ketchup to go to Walmart and do, Ketchup didn't want to do it. And he had no choice. And I was sitting outside, and when we went to the bank, and I said, real quick, "You don't want to do it, do you?" And Ketchup said, "No." And that man called, and Ketchup got just as quiet, and he was crying. Because I knew Ketchup don't want to do it. When I got him to say no, I just went on ahead and just said, "I'm going to make his job easy. I'm going to make it easy for him to set me up. Because I don't want them to do him like they doing me." So that's what that's what real love is. And even though he did what he did to me, I really loved him. I could take it. I can handle it. God wouldn't allow this to happen in my life if I wasn't built for it. So I can handle it. Leave Ketchup alone. So I was, I became submissive to the plot until in July I couldn't take it no more. It was so bold. They had got so bold with it. I couldn't take it no more. And they was already poisoning me back then because I laid in the bed. I had came out the bathroom and got in the bed and laid next to Ketchup. And the night before he left, something came out of my ass. And me and Ketchup both looked, and it wasn't shit. It didn't have no smell. It looked like something, a worm. I don't know what it looked like. It looked like something. They was already doing it to me. And ketchup, I did not hesitate to just clean it up. And I said, "What is it? I didn't shit." And he said, "No, that's not what that is." He said it so calm. He was so calm. So they was already doing it to me back then. But it was, it was time. So I'm not angry with him. I'm not angry with anybody, and I'm not going to be on this phone long because I have to go out and try to work. Um, but the Kentucky Department of Revenue, I don't owe you nothing, boo, because I ain't never made over $600 nowhere here. I don't know where you're gonna get it from, because I don't think I have. If I was looking at the financial statements from Crown Staffing, and I don't know where they get they things from, but either him or there, because I only got, I think Scotty put me on maybe two assignments from them, and that was one of them was Comfort In, maybe two or three, if that. That's the most. So at the end of the day, um, they definitely don't have no thousands of dollars in income, and that's, I guess that's why they insist on trying to make my mind bad. My financial journals tell the truth. Now, granted, they done went and changed some of them and added stuff, but you could tell where they done added and where they done made mistakes. So I don't ever be worried about that. All of my stuff is double written in one way or the other, just like they are now. I don't never write nothing that's not true. So I went to work today and I made this amount, and that's written in my financial journal, and it's supported in my daily log. I went to Uber yesterday and I made $100. I said, they is this operation is so expensive with the cheapest dividends. It's the hardest sometimes to make $100. You're taking so many. Let's look at this ride share from yesterday. Now let's go back to Monday to when the meeting was. So, but no, I'm not mad at catch up. And the Kentucky Department of Revenue. I want them to come on back with the job that you got with that, and not catch ups either, because that's what they doing, trying to make me catch up to seem like um, you made income in his name or whatever. I'm tired of them with this weak dumb plot. If it is, then why are all these people still swapping cards? Because they still swapping cards right now with working at McDonald's. That 8324 is all the way here, Atlanta, and they done moved it all the way over there to Indiana. Good night. And they get caught doing that, John, and you're dead. You the one got caught. You're the feds. You shouldn't be getting caught. 8324 is a black man, a Mexican, a white lady, linked to a lady with a daughter with Nico's birthday. Good night. That lady said, my daughter is 7/23/97. Good night. All right. Get in the car at 9:15. Kevin. Kevin is here. Same names here. Go to Tennessee. But the numbers that they're using go to a different state. Rebecca. Lewis Drive Apartments. You go into two areas, the same areas, to pick up two different people. But you're staying in an area, You're going up one way with another person, then going back that way without the person. So look like you're talking to yourself, and we got the device in the car going. So you go north, you go south, and you go south with a person. Come back north by yourself. We're going to send you back south again to pick up another person, but we're going to record the first time going south with the device in the car. Then we're going to record it going south again without the person in the car, but use the IP information and the information from that person holding the phone being connected to you in there. And you do that all day just to make $100. You're taking 1, 2, 3, however many trips you take for that day. And each one is a staged independent crime that we collectively running together. They're not separate. Just like when you pull up, I done noticed that they be doing this now. When you pull up, let's say you pull up and you got to pick somebody up at 372. You go pick them up. It's 2 people standing outside, like they did yesterday at McDonald's, to see if you know who you picking up. You picking up both of them. Both of them are swaps. Then you go to an apartment. It's 2 people standing outside. Who you picking up? You picking up both of them. Both of them are swapping out. One is a driver. One's the person. The person that you picking up, they drive, and you're the passenger, or you're the person that's getting took somewhere. All of these are different swaps in different sophisticated ways. If you was to solve this, we would be using probability. In how many ways and what situations can we make if we have 14 people every day? If she do 14 rides, that's why they be saying, when you going back, so they can know when they need to cut it off. Don't worry about it. That's what I'm saying next time. Don't worry about it. Ain't your business. Don't you know everything? Didn't you say you read my mind? Well, then figure it out. So you go and you get 14 rides. Well, if you take 14 rides, you have to look at the probability. What are we staging? And then that goes times that number of people, and you'll see how many situations you can create. Well, we know we stayed in drugs and motorcycles and young boys and schools and women riders and food and Lyft and taxes and states and names and jobs, Opry, airport. So you have to write down every point of access that the law is after at this board. Because see, they have a big board. It's Operation Trap He. So Operation Trap He has a list of what we're after, what we're going for. And then you got to put the Asian, them Hindu people in there. You got to put them on there. So you have to put everything that they're putting around you on the board. Now, to see if you done lost it, which I haven't, you're going to link these people to numbers. If these people ain't got nothing to do with each other, they're not going to share the same number. Rebecca is not going to share the same number as Atlanta. Okay? What is it got? It got Rebecca at Lewis Drive. This is a Latino connection over here. So that's my notes. Okay, so go back and find that. Go back and find that. Justify that. You cannot make statements about the FBI that you cannot justify. Back it up. I can back it up. Rebecca, 8324, McDonald's, Mexican, phone number, Latino, here. All right, boom, got it. Come here, that should not have any link to Tennessee, and it does. So the name goes with the profile, goes with the number. Now watch that number roll. That number is rolling over to a man. That number roll again to the lady with the child. See, it shouldn't roll. Every time it rolls, it's rolling to a different part. So at the end of the data entry that's gathered, you'll have a Latino with a daughter. This is the phone number. This is where they live. This, and just different people are helping make it. Basically, this is the sentence that we're creating for the day. Your name is Robert. Now, your name is Robert. That's 4 words. Your name is Robert. 4 people is going to get in the car and say a part. That's what this narrative is. We are coming together as a collective effort to make this narrative against this monkey, because she said this about us, and we're a family, and we don't allow that. So they all come together, black, white, Latino, all of them. All right, we need one on Cartwright, we need one on Green, we need one on this, we need one to do this. So you're going through the process. You're living a normal life, but these people have you in an electronic hub and a physical hub, because I've proven that my app doesn't work unless the law wanted to work, if they're in town, if they're not traveling, if they're not angry. So I really would like to keep going on with this, but basically, in a nutshell, it means that you're traveling and you're swapping all day to make $100. That's it. It's hard. When I first started doing it, I wasn't, we was both new to each other, and they was letting me, have a good time and all of that other stuff. And then after a while, the more you write in that notebook, the less you're going to make, or the harder it's going to be till you don't want to do it, because they're going to be aggravating. They get in the car and you know what they're telling them to do, because you wouldn't be doing nothing that makes sense with the other person. Get in the car and put your head all the way down behind the seat. We don't need to look like you in the car. All right, get in the car. You got the scraggly hair with the Mexican boy that she wouldn't pick up. All right, get in the car, put your hood on. Just let your hair hang out in the front. Put it down. All right, hold your head down. All right, keep your earbuds on. I'm going to tell you when to look up. Turn your head to the right. And they in the back of you, you driving, and they back there doing all them mechanical movements. Taking pictures in your car. No tip. For $6. And we're going to put you in the car when it's the busiest time of the day. We're going to hold the traffic because we want you to be in her car for 45 minutes. And you get out, $6. You go, they get out. Thank you. You're welcome. Bye. And then it's on to the next. On to the next, and then you just go to the next. And so that's what it is. You go to the grocery store, you say, okay, well, I'm going to slack off for them today. I'm going to go do Instacart today. No, we don't have no Instacart. You turn on Instacart, 20 miles. Go get on that expressway for us today. And it remind me of when I was with Ketchup. He used to wake up. Well, where we going? They already had gave him the route. They used to communicate, offer up. Tell him what, we Douglasville. I don't want to go there. Now, when you tell him you don't want to go, you're going to have a bad day. You're going to have a bad day. You're going to have a bad day. They're going to tell him walk off. I can't lead this if you ain't going to let me. I'm trying to I'm trying to do this. Did we need money? This does not catch up. I don't want to go to no Douglasville. I don't want these FBI people moving me around where they want me to go. I'm not letting them move me like that. I'm not going to do that. That's the first thing they start doing, moving you. I'm not going to all these little small hick towns following them. No. No, I'm not going to do it. All right, well then I'm going to go. I ain't got time for this. You don't want to do no money, call me, and then they gone. All they need you to do is like the furniture as soon as you like it and say, I like it. That lady Willie, what's her name? Willie something. It was two names. That lady on Douglasville. That's why I brought it up. Once they get you to say, I like it, I want it, catch up is gonna go. They're gonna go get it with somebody else. They used to make him do that. Go over there and every day we getting up going to a new part of Atlanta. Catch up. I don't want to do this. It's not the way I look for furniture. I'm not gonna let them move me around like that. They just have the. I hate the mode of this. Like you just this hyperactive monkey that can't sit still, and you go over here. I don't move my life like that. I'm too organized, too routine. That's why they keep poisoning me so much. I do the same thing. I'm not all over the place like that. I hate that dope boy like they trying to make me. I'm not that. I can't stand it. Move over here. I can't stand the way they pull up in a ghetto. Just then all them black people sitting outside like roaches, and they love it. That they so much that they know that behavior is there, that they feel confident that we can use it to build another one. That's just like I said about the Chinese people feeling, you feel that confident that you can move to a whole nother country, that you're going to be rich. And white people do too. We feel that we have set up Green Street in such a way that no, we not gonna clean up the ghetto because we're using that to trap you. So we purposely allow your rides because we change your algorithms. You're gonna keep going to Green Street. It just looks good to us. You know, you little monkeys out there. Now, you can't tell me that's how they don't look at this. Yes, it is. This thing is so racist. And they don't need a computer, a man to say you denied anymore. They have a computer that they go in and adjust the algorithms, and now you're going to Green Street. Now you're going to trappy areas. I picked up, one white person yesterday? Was it one white person? Let me look. I think it's one. And it's calibers to white people. You're not picking up the good kind. Middle class, probably. No. It's levels to this. So Mexican no show. Black guy, white lady, no show, black, black, white man, black, black. That's it. That's it. So the algorithms, it's not hard to look at this and see anybody can take these last few entries here and say she was set up. She being set up. Because the algorithms don't make sense. The robot is not all over the place. The robot works very close to where it is looking. So if the algorithm is set to, if I'm in 42104, my algorithms is only looking for rides that are very close to me. And then it will take the very first one that is further out, but not if it's pending that I'm gonna get one close. It's looking at multiple things. So to go to all the way to Franklin and get a ride, that means your device was there first that caused you to ping that ride to go there. And then we're using the road to get you to travel with different trucks. So they're waiting. Come on out, Crystal. I'm finna come. Wait right there at racetrack. She need gas. How much gas she need? She had 193 miles last night. All right, she gonna need about $15 today. All right, go get $15. All right, truck, Dodge Ram, go get $15. She go to pump one. She got on a jogging suit, her pajamas this morning from Christmas. All right, all right, go do that. Let me get a Mexican. Go get $15 on point one. Get the 4-door Dodge Ram, burgundy. Put the Georgia tag on the back because we in Atlanta this morning. Come on out, Crystal. Call the phone. All right, call the phone. Go get on pump one. Go get the gas. Go get the gas. Wait, she finna come out. Hold the light. Come on down in the 18-wheeler. Put Metro trailer on the back. All right, hold it so she can come on the expressway the same time he coming down. It's your first swap. Riding with trucks. And then you gonna go on down. And the whole time you on that road, they gonna drive on that little 65 South. They gonna drive in pieces. So your first swap is gonna be with the Metro trailer coming down. All right, he gonna ride with you. They gonna connect. That y'all riding together. You're now in the tractor trailer, riding down. They don't swap. Then they gonna hold back. All right, next, let's get our next set of people. Let's get our Florida tags. Florida tags. They're going to come on down. They're going to join in. And they're going to get pictures of them. Going to be the Florida tags. All right, let me get Alabama. They're going to come. They're going to be a set. You're going to get the Alabama side. And then they're going to get in front of the camera so they can get their Alabama tag. And then that means that's when you get in Tennessee, those are the areas that you're going in today. So when you see Florida, you know you're going to be somewhere in Murfreesboro or wherever that looks like Florida, whatever street they have. You're not going to ride all over Tennessee. We're doing something. You're in Florida today. So what does Tennessee have that look like Florida? That's where your rides are going. And they're going to put a bunch of mattresses out. They're going to put a Mexican riding by with a trailer with a bunch of stoves and stuff on the back. You just do. By the time I get home, I be saying, Jesus, Godly, are you done yet? This junk is boring. And the more you know, the more they sit there, you sit there and look at that junk while they doing it, they're going to get mad because they white and they're not used to nobody being able to keep up with them and know that they doing something. Even if you don't know exactly what they doing, you just know some evil going on and you know you in a swap. They're going to get mad. And the first thing you know where you going, if you're in Bowling Green, your ass is going to Alberton. And if you in Tennessee, you going by Gallatin Pike with them cemeteries on both sides of the road. That's where you're going. And they're going to stand out there and they're going to put two of everything in the cemeteries to let you know. Keep freaking talking, Crystal. And I just want to say that this junk is boring. You're so caught with these phones, it don't make no sense. I don't even see how you have an operation past the phone. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So it can't be about me going to jail. I'm never going to jail because you're using a phone, and this phone is garbage. So I'm never going to jail, ever in life, because you will have to use whatever data that you're getting from this garbage right here. Taking my face, putting it on a man's phone, and making him live and move around me. And they're caught doing it over and over and over and over again. You can't win past that. I don't care who you are. You can't win with that. And that is going to go all the way to the Supreme Court because they're going to say that black girl got the case out of this world. Out of this world. And it's going to make change. And they're going to change this stupid phone that allows you to have your SIM card not just out of the state. Are you out of the country? And the FBI sent that. We will sleep, but we are awake now. These people is taking the SIM card out the country. That black man was going to Africa. Them same people that be around there selling shoes. That JC store on Highway 138. And that man in April of 2021, them people was going to straight Africa. I tell you what, I finna tell the FBI on y'all. Because y'all asses ain't paying no taxes any doggone way. They looking at me. You need to be looking at them. Because the FBI know I ain't got no job. I be sitting up there saying all the time, they ain't letting me work. So I don't know who worked because it ain't me. But I'm going to definitely tell the FBI. Because that junk is crazy. They just keep getting caught with their phone numbers and don't care and be talking about, you're dead. Well, over it. That's all I need to do is just write all of this foolishness down and go right over there and mail it to the FBI. That's it. And when I get tired of it, that's what I'm gonna do. I just haven't did it yet because I already know as soon as you do it, go ahead and get kiss goodbye working. Because as soon as you take your ass up there and tell the FBI anything and blow this case apart, and they don't work so hard to put all this trash together. If you go take your ass over there and tell them anything that they can't use it no more, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. She keep tearing these cases up. They already know it. I done tore them all up. Sharon, Indians, Gwanda, Easter, Nico, Ketchup. She keeps tearing these cases up. Every time the Lord is going to tell me, because I already chose Sharon up. I just ain't built that out yet. But that one is going to be fun for me. That one is. But she keeps tearing these cases up. She keeps tearing them up. Every time. Every time. And this time they be feeling like, no, we got something. You don't have anything. Because that phone is straight garbage. And now that I done really learned how all that junk is put together, you have nothing. And I am going to tell the FBI I just want my job and I want to work right now. So I ain't going to say nothing to them. But when I get tired of this and I just don't care no more, that's where I'm going with it. And it won't be nothing left. Because I'm going to tear it up for real this time. All the way up to the phone itself. Because I ain't never I done put diagrams together and on Canva on how they be doing it, how the process work. But they just keep giving you phone number. I don't want nobody's phone number. I don't want nobody's phone number. Everybody get in Uber is going from the same states. Uber is going to get in trouble because they supposed to have a relay number anyway. We'll start there. All of this junk that they doing in them apps that they know they ain't supposed to be doing because they setting you up. So they just making up stuff. You ain't supposed to be calling me from your personal number. Stop calling me, ma'am. I'm gonna talk to you as soon as you get there. They start texting. Don't text me because that person is not on the phone. That person is somewhere else. You're just being used to go take a picture somewhere so that that white man, his ultimate job, this is what the law is creating. The law's ultimate job is to create the perfect evidence that is completely false and fabricated using artificial intelligence. Their design is to produce this material in narrative and data that is collected strictly from your movements. They want the white man or the white lady to stand up in court in that nice blue suit and say, Your Honor, uh, Miss Jackson Ketchup is a lawyer. And she worked all these jobs and had these transportation services and never paid her taxes. And then it goes on from there. So the name of the movie is a spinoff, is Surrounded. I thought about it yesterday. It's called Surrounded. And it's about, I gotta hurry up and get out of here. It is about uh it's about um me, my life, being surrounded. This operation will definitely make you think, who the hell is around me? And take it all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, spin it all the way back to 2004, and I wrote that poem before I went to prison. Who is around me? Because I felt something then. And it was the FBI back then. That's why they know so much. It was the FBI back then. All the way back then. From 2004. Because I was getting on their radar, and God allowed me to go sit myself down in jail to learn and to make a choice about how I wanted to live my life. And I chose life. I chose to leave the crime alone. I wasn't a criminal. I didn't want to put myself in prison for the rest of my life. Nothing that the devil was offering me was worth it. And now to look at what they try to make me feel or try to make me build on myself. I'm not building that on myself. I'm building you, the law. Because you let them people in that ghetto yesterday, you knew that the hot weather and a little bit of music and some food will bring all them people outside. And you capitalize on that to fill them prisons up. I caught you yesterday. With that. So you called me down there with all them black people outside, and the man said, "Stop right here." I will not. Like you stopping in the middle of all them, and they had the nerve to. Ooh. So they knew that all they used that. That's why they won't clean up the ghetto. Because they use the ghetto to keep the prisons full. Because if you didn't use the ghetto, you wouldn't send me down there. So it's a system. That's why there's no street ordinances. Get out of the street. There's no hanging. There's no loitering. Get out of here. Move, scram, go home. We like it because we use this. This takes pictures for us. So that means you know where the drugs are. Yep. And we know where the crime is. Yep. And you do nothing about it. Nope. We use it to set up more black people. All right. Let me get ready to go. I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. I cleaned up my house a little bit. It looks so good up in her. So, let me see. I can make my money today. Lord, you see, I've been had an appointment. I gotta work. Tomorrow is Thursday. No, today Thursday. Tomorrow Friday. And I got a bill to pay. Where in the world did I get $7 from? Well, let's see if we can make some money today, guys. I gotta go to work. Brian says a man don't work, he can't eat, and I gotta work. I can't sit here and talk about the feds all day. I have to go to work and be productive. Bye. I need you to hang up. All right, let's see. She was down there way all the time. That digs on me. She gave me money. I ain't saying shit. She gave me money, and I'm in need. I'm going to work. 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 Work. I'm going to work. Okay, let's see. Alright, so I have to fix my lights. And my garland is messed up. Alright. So, yeah. I be like, when they be like, she owned 4 18-wheeler trucks and doing all this work, I be like, tell me what bank is loaning $2 million to a black person to buy 18-wheeler trucks, and I'll say okay, that I agree to that. We don't get that kind of financing, so where, how would you own 4 tractor trailers? And they said in Atlanta that they got them, I financed them through an LLC company, and I'd be like, black people don't even get that kind of financing, so that doesn't, like, that ain't even possible. Not only is it not true, it's not possible. Because banks don't give us no money because they don't want us to get ahead on nothing. And that's a fact. I went to Fifth Third Bank with the FBI watching and asked them could I get any kind of business products or anything to help me. And they said no. They ain't even do my credit check or nothing. They just straight up said no. So I said, okay. I said, I can't do nothing to grow my business. They said no. I said, okay. So let me sit right here and wait. I need to go in the house to not be right here. I just don't want to take all my stuff in the house. As soon as I get in the house, they call. Lyft ain't online. They got it paused because it won't say you'll get a ride in so many minutes. And it's supposed to say that, like, as soon as you sign on, it'll be like, the rides are in 3 to 4 minutes based on so many last rides. Mine not saying that. I get orders in a minute. What was
This is brought to you by Crestwood Loan Advisors. You can reach us at 877 419 6664. This message is from the loan department. We have a pending offer of $70,000 in the form of an unsecured loan. Your monthly payment is estimated to be $400. To speak with a team member, please press 2. To be added to our do not call list, please press 9. Once again, press 2 now to talk to a specialist and select 9 to opt out.
In 400 feet, turn left to exit the parking lot on Pasco Boulevard.
Hey, how are you?
And I was like, why is it so warm out here?
It feels good, don't it?
It actually do, but that's kind of concerning.
And but
Being
it
that
got a
it's in
little,
January.
it got a little bit of wind to it. I'm loving it.
Dang.
I am loving it.
No, I'm saying though, like this time of the year should not be like this.
But I swear I'm not complaining. I was supposed to be in Nashville today, but I didn't go. But this would have been good weather to drive in Nashville.
Why not?
Because
Why
you
you
get,
doing that?
cause I get tired of going down there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's a job.
In
Like
450
your
feet,
driving in
turn right on
Nashville
Spring Hollow Avenue.
is not just regular driving in Nashville. Like you
In a
gotta
quarter of a mile,
be
turn right on
defensively
Pasco
driving
Boulevard.
all day. You know what I'm saying? Bowling Green is just chill, 35 miles an hour, ain't nobody in a rush. Nashville, everybody's in a rush.
But
Everybody's
you make more
late.
there though, right?
I do make more there, but it's aggravating. It's not the best job. And you okay, I'll put it like this. You have the potential to make more money, but in Nashville, your rides are further apart. So you could end up on a ride for an hour that's the same as the amount that I'm making to take you.
Turn right on
Because
Pasco
traffic
Boulevard.
can, you know what I'm saying, and it happens on Broadway all the time. So you could get a 2 mile ride that is $5, but
In
you've been in a
750
car
feet,
for an hour.
turn right on Scottsville
So,
Road.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now I'm not from here. So, all right.
That it smells so good. What is that?
Perfection pink.
Okay.
Back to
Turn right
Bath
on
and Body?
Scottsville Road.
Yeah. I
It
keep
smell
in my
good.
purse.
Huh?
I keep it in my purse just in case I miss it.
It smells real good. So are you going to work today?
Oh my god, unfortunately.
So you work inside of Sam's.
I work for T-Mobile in the
It's
Sam's
in,
Club. Yeah.
okay, so you got a better place than the T-Mobile store, right?
Yeah, we are way better than the store.
I thought so. I thought so. I thought you would agree.
We get a lot of complaints about the store. Like,
Really?
you would be surprised at how many complaints we get about it.
So do you have the same sales or you have better promotions?
We have the same promotions, but deal-wise, we don't charge you like activation fees like they do at the store. We don't tax on certain things, and then you also get Sam's Cash if you're a Sam's Plus member or a Sam's member just in general.
Really?
Yeah, we have way better.
So you killed it for Christmas.
Oh my God, yes.
Your
My
bonuses.
commission- my commission was so good.
Really?
Yeah, and we get hourly too.
Okay.
$17.50 an hour.
Oh my
plus
God.
commission. Yeah, I got it pretty good at Sam's Club.
You
Every
do.
time I went to Sam's Club, yeah, I can't even lie.
In a quarter of a
You
mile,
get on my
turn
nerves at
left
times,
on
but it's
Canville
so worth
Boulevard.
the paycheck.
It is okay. That's what I thought. Cause the dude at the store said complete different. He was like, he said it was like $17 an hour, but he said it wasn't. The commission wasn't all that good. He said you do get it, but you don't.
Commission, they get 50% of like what they sell. I get 100% of what I sell.
Okay, what does that mean?
So if I sell you a plan that's $250 a month, I'm getting the whole $250. Versus at the store, they're only
You get it $250 a month.
No, for that month. I'm saying, so like whatever I sell, I make like 100% of what I sell. So if I sell you a plan for 3 phones, $250 a month that you'll be paying, I get $250 because I sold you that plan that's $250. Versus at the store, they would only get half of $250 for that same plan.
Gosh,
So
that
$250
got
divided
better.
by 2, they would only get like $125.
For every person?
It depends on like what you sell.
Okay.
The more you sell, the more you get. Yeah.
So you was rich for Christmas. You was just balling.
My, I got them all. They got iPads. They got Telfar bags. They got Beyonce merch. My sister's like a big like Beyonce fan. So yeah, they had a nice Christmas. I did too. So
Really? Okay.
my sister is like Beyonce fanatic. Like she's 18. She loves Beyonce.
Okay.
I got her concert tickets to the like Cowboy Carter tour.
Really?
Last year. Yeah.
God,
They had
you're a
really
good
They had
sister.
a good Christmas. Like I can't even complain.
Really?
But being that I'm the big sister, I like to do that for them.
Okay.
Like I'm the oldest, so like why
Okay.
not? If I can, why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
That is so good.
Yeah. I'm working on getting a car next. I actually had a car, but then I got into a car accident, so I just junked it. But so that's my next thing.
Okay.
And I can do it within like a couple months, which I have been saving a lot.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
I got my head on straight. I'm trying.
Well, you definitely don't have a bad
In a quarter
commute
of a
though.
mile, turn
No,
right,
seriously,
then turn
if I
left.
wanted to, I could probably walk to work, but that's just
Sure.
not what I want to do.
It's not.
But I probably could though. Like
Totally.
totally, yeah.
Yeah,
I
totally.
could walk to work. It's
Because
not
it was
that
like
bad.
like we said that the last time I picked you up, it's like only 1.3.
Like literally, I could walk to work.
Literally, you could
If I
totally
wanted to
walk.
like lose some weight. And
But
stuff,
even if your commute with just an Uber, like it's just totally, it's cheaper than gas.
yeah, it's not that bad.
It's really not that bad.
It's not that bad. Do you have T-Mobile?
I do.
You do?
I do.
Do you like it?
It's
Turn
okay.
left.
If you have
I don't have like service issues or anything like that.
If you have any problems, come to the kiosk, not the store.
Okay. I would definitely remember that now that I see you, because I
In
thought about getting me some
550
treats.
feet,
I wanted me
arrive at the drop-off.
I want the Harman Kardon speaker, and I want some new earbuds because I like to hear my music real loud.
Arrive at the drop-off.
And so I just like want some treats, and I thought about getting me another phone. You know,
Yeah, come to the store.
It's,
You can get Sam's Cash if you're a Sam's member and stuff like that.
I'm not a Sam's member, but I will still come to
Yeah.
you because
The
you
vibes
are.
are better at the kiosk. that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay. I believe it.
They are
All right.
really
Thank
warm.
you.
All right, have a good day.
You too, sweetie. Bye bye.